Greetings, Kerbal Killers. Welcome back. Gonna be having some more fun today. Oh yeah. We need to continue from where we were on Wednesday. I was gonna kick off a stream last night. Unfortunately I was needed to moderate Oaktree42's chat, and the stream kinda went long. So I decided not to last night, because it was like 1:30, I think, my time. But oh well. So, as you can see on screen, we do have a new avatar. Oaktree42 has basically set a precedent of sorts, and it is from FaceRig. So we're going to see how it runs. It's quite CPU hungry. I'm quite surprised at how hungry it actually is. So we'll see how it deals with KSP. Trialed it this afternoon with Minecraft. So my first impression is it keeps wanting to recalibrate all the time, which kind of gets annoying. And it seems to be struggling with my facial expressions for some reason. Maybe that's just the cat. But it does like to do very weird things like that. I've also seen some evil grins from it. Gandhi, 2 monitors and a TV. Ouch. Yeah, I'd love that. Okay, you need to be recovered. Well, the server's cleaned up for us. So, where are we up to? Run the bigger shuttle. I did click that. I know I clicked that. However, we had an issue with the wings. Now, that type of wing is a standard shuttle type wing. However, I don't particularly like that wing. So we're going to strip the wings off it. Standard shuttle wings really don't do it for me. If it's standard, it doesn't work. Now, let me recalibrate FaceRig a second. Ah, well, that's just annoying, isn't it? Now it's lost. Give me a second. Audio-based lip syncing. That's better. There we go, it talks now. Right, so let's go ahead and rip the wings off this thing. There's a few mods that have been updated on this, as you can see as it started up. Let's get rid of Delta V for the time being. Right, so want a wing system that is more see if we can get these. No, they don't want to go radial, do they? Of course not. That would just be too good. Whatever. So, let's see if we can do this here. Pretty sure that's flat. It is. Give it a little bit more on this one. Oops. Okay. Really? Who told you you could connect like that? That is not the plan. Okay, I think that one needs to re-snap as well. What the? You don't want to snap properly, do you? Fine. That's close enough. Ah, I think you're snapping to those inner wings, aren't you? Uh-huh. There's a lot of mods not updated yet. MKS, OKS, all the USI mods are due this weekend, I believe, but don't quote me on that. EL, I have no idea on. And Kiss and Cass. And unfortunately, EPL, Kiss and Cass are the 3 mods that are critical to my colonization. So there's nothing that I can do on that. Really? So there's nothing that I can do with that until they get updated. So we're going to have some fun. Right. This will probably break all of my groups, but oh well. Oh, Hangar Extender got updated. No, that is not mirror mode. Are you kidding me? For the love of all things Kerbal. Thank you, that mirror mode. Now we are going to change the engines at the back, by the way. That sucks having that step there, but never mind. Hopefully that connected. And hopefully so did that one. If they didn't, this could get fun. Yeah. I don't really care about the PS4 version. I only care about getting KSP stable and getting all the memory bugs sorted and getting 64-bit out properly. And tight. That might have just been just a touch too much. Oops. There we go. Even then, that's not showing as being level. That looks level. Oops. Still, we're not aligning properly. That could probably be why. Yep, I know it's angled slightly, that's fine. It should pull the nose up a bit, because those that remember Wednesday would know that I had to pitch up a lot on this. Otherwise it just wasn't stable. So I've put a slight... What? No. But I've put a slight upward curve on the, basically the leading edge. Oh, you're not attaching, that's why. Right, I should have it. Right. Now we need a little bit more anhedral in it. Dihedral rather. We got to 200% on that one. Looks like that. Do we have one that's longer? Question. Nope, that's the wrong way. Nope. Nope. Not big enough. No sound detected. Please recalibrate the noise threshold. No, I wasn't talking, you blithering idiot. Nope. 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 Okay, which one was it? That one. I want one laid further back rather than a 40. No, wrong direction. That'll do. Oh, wait a minute. Hopefully that will help. That helps keep this thing stable. At least I hope so. Oh, I hate that. Why? Why? Why do I have to always do my wings in freeform? Oh. Let's just get this thing strutted and see if it'll behave. Now, one thing that I want to do make a few slight alterations. Oh, I can't. They're not tweak scalable. Why are they not tweak scalable? That's just not even funny. Fine. Hang on, wait a minute. Was I in the wrong? Yes, I was. Whoopsie. I have no clue. Something in the update has broken it. Let me take a look here. I think I might know why. Hang on. Right, let's see if that fixes it. Oops, lost my tracking again. There we go. Ah, so these things are tweak scalable. Right. Must have been because I was in the wrong mode. Thank you. Hopefully that produces enough thrust. Yeah, hopefully. Joy. Well, I was expecting it this weekend-ish, so I'm not all that surprised. Oak Tree will be happy though. Which one of them is straight? That's better. Actually, Oak probably already knows. In all likelihood. For the love of God, which way round is these supposed to go? Alright, so let's start off with them that way. KSP? Really? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You must be kidding me. I'm going to replace this one with a static fin. Yeah, best thing you can do is give the Kraken admin powers, grab some popcorn, and chill. Right, that will also help with side slips. Nope, I guess my fix didn't sort that out. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily. Good evening, fish in a spaceship. How are you? Right, let's see if... Oh, good lord. And now it just doesn't want to go straight to sea. No, of course not. Fine, throw you away, grab a new one. Okay, I don't mind. 200%? Nah. 400. That looks a bit better. I'm gonna Aldo. Save this. Oh, I didn't correct the groupings. Oh. Oh well, as long as it doesn't move, I can revert. Yeah, the cat has a general tendency to do some really interesting things. Charming. You guys have little faith. I don't know. No, that was definitely not the expression the cat should have had. Okay, let's sort the engine groupings out, and we also didn't check the centres. It will do that now. Good job I decided to take a look at the right, let's have a look at the centres. Yeah, that would have caused a problem. Right, so we can't remove that fuel. Oh well, we could, but we're not. That's fetched it forward. The problem is not far enough. So there is only one thing for it. Yeah, this is the bit that I am really going to regret doing. You're attached to there? Really? Oh, for God's sake. Oh well. Hang on, that camera. Hang on, let me adjust my cat. There we go. That should behave a little bit better now. Right, so we're going to add an extra fuel tank to the front of this. I'm going to start with that one. Now that we have a decent amount of wing space, we do of course mainly need to adjust the centre of mass. And that's still not far enough forward. In order to get them lined up, we're talking there. Fine, that's okay. I can deal with that. Wait, what the? No. Rid of that. We've got extra lift, so adding tanks, not that big of an issue. Right. That is neutral. All we do is we select the front tank to transfer in. It drains from the back. Oh, that's kind of neutral. Yeah. Now, I did leave the tanks in here, didn't I? Yep, I did. So, yeah, I suppose I could... Yeah, that could become an issue later on. Ah, I think I know what's up with the bot. Ah, that needs to be reported as a bug. Yeah, there's a few updates last night and today for the bot, and I think they have caused a problem with the timer. Or timers, I should say. Now, I've just noticed a load of missing struts. Now, which fuselage did I attach them to? I attached them to that one. That's why they're missing. So, sort that. You know, being moderator for Oak, there's a lot of things that I quite dislike and that I found quite unsettling is when people that have obviously never played the game try to backseat game. That actually, yes, it's giving me one. And I find that really annoying. Because most of the time they're completely and utterly wrong. And it's like, no, you can't do it that way. Check. Yeah, good job I checked the underneath, isn't it? Okay, there's supposed to be struts on the underneath. Why not? Oh god. Fine. I'm not quite sure how these struts are actually going to survive re-entry. But still. Oh, I need to do something funky with the camera here. Yeah, all the struts have gone down there as well. Oh god. This is gonna get fun. The only trouble with my streams is you don't get backstreet gamers, you just get people going, that'll never fly. Poke, 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 prod, prod, prod. Okay, you guys are getting annoying. Go away. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not attach to the wing. That would be bad. Thank you. No, that's attached to the wing. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that is correct. There is only one right way. And it's whichever way works. What did you just do? Side am I on? Nope, that's the wrong side, KSP. Please don't do that again. I think they're pretty much the same. But the struts that I'm actually using on this, because of the bigger nature of it, are actually my own struts. So instead of having a maximum length of 10 meters, these ones have a maximum length of 100. And as a consequence, the strengths have been dialed up. Come on, face rig, keep up with my head movements, please. Right. Good job I checked all of that, isn't it? Otherwise this would have just gone splat on the runway. So, save and launch. Right, I need to check up on my memory usage. Great, yeah, 3.1 gig already. That's one of the problems with building larger stuff. Unseeing whale! How are you? Oh no, bot's doubling again. Greetings, Smadder. Right, do we have anything funky going on with the structure? No, we don't. Everything's holding up the way it should be. Full throttle, SAS on, activate jets. Uh-oh. Why did you not activate the other one? Because I reset the symmetry on the wings. How fun. And I haven't set the nose wheel to be steerable. Where is the nose wheel? Oh, there it is. Oh, a little tip for everybody. In your... Whoa. Yep, Unseen Whale is just a chat lurker. He's not actually watching the stream. So he doesn't actually know that I have a cat on screen. So somebody please tell him. What is this monstrosity? It's a bigger shuttle. So yeah, as I was saying, in your key bindings in the KSP settings, on the, I think it's the craft one, the second tab across, if you scroll down to the bottom, you've got definitions for wheels, basically. And I have set my wheel controls to be my numpad rather than the same controls as rotation. Which basically means I can control the SAS independently to the wheels. Which means if I've got a lot of SAS on a craft, it won't flip over in light gravity. Right, nav ball please, before you go off the runway. F12. Let's pull back. Can we get a pullback here? Are you going to take off? No, probably because those wheels are in the wrong position. That's fine. I can deal with that. We brought the centre of mass forward, so not really surprised. Okay, we don't have much in the way of pitch authority. But we're sort of flying. Right, so we're struggling for pitch authority. Oh, go. Great. Well, I suppose that corrects the yaw. It's a lot more stable. But we're struggling on pitch authority. Right, why are we struggling on pitch authority? That could be why. So we do have a little bit of bounciness, but nowhere near as bad as it was. So where do we have the bounciness? Yep, gear up, by the way. Right, we're actually looking pretty good, apart from losing speed. But we're losing speed because we don't have symmetric thrust on the other two engines. Which is fine. It's not an issue. You can just flatten off quite nicely. And don't forget, we are carrying 144 tons of cargo here. So just keep that in mind. It is kind of sluggish, and I don't particularly like that, but turn SAS off. It is now liking to pitch upwards, which is really weird. That's fine. We were expecting that, especially considering it's using fuel asymmetrically. Again. There we go. Now that the fuel tanks are balanced, it is flying without SAS. Yay! No SAS enabled, and it's flying quite nicely. Oh, guys, that reminds me, I am running currency and rewards and whatnot. So if you type in exclamation mark points, it'll tell you what your points are. And what are the other commands? Top P, exclamation mark top P, that's a double P at the end, will tell you what the top points are for the leaderboard. Hence why USW lurks in my chat. And then top D, top T tells you the users with the most time. Hang on, I just had a thought here. I wonder if it's done something stupid. Has my bot done something stupid? Answer, yes it has. It opened up 2 instances of itself. Hang on, hang on. Right, try them now. I just had to reset the bot. Oh, wing stall. We don't like wing stalls. No. Can we get a pull out of this, please? Come on, roll out. Right, so I need more pitch authority and more roll authority here. Okay. For whatever reason, those commands aren't working for you guys. I don't think I made it irregular. There we go, that kicked it back over. Way, wing stall. No, stop. Got it. That's how you do it. Woo! Yeah, wing stall's a problem. Go a little bit faster, shall we? Yep, let's just go ahead and just fly without SAS. Right, let me have a look at this bot. Man. Oh, they're moderator commands, hang on. Oops, my bad. Right, top P and top H should now work. Oh, okay, you're going ballistic. That's fine. So by the looks of this, we are lacking in pitch control, and we're lacking in roll control. Now the question is, what do we do about it? We actually have to put rudder input in to get it to roll. Which is actually kind of amusing. Certainly a different way of flying than KSP's normal, I'll give it that much. Certainly no other plane that I've ever designed flies this way. However, it is quite normal. It's actually realistic. Okay, I think we need to pitch over. Rudder input to the left, snaps us right over like that. Tell you one thing, that rudder is aggressive. I think the only control surface that's actually overpowered is the rudder. Stamp on the rudder and you're a gunner. Oh, and she is liking to pitch up a little bit. See if we can trim that out. There we go. That's flying a little bit more neutral. You can see me when I apply the rudder, and you can see it just decide to bank over. As soon as I pull out, it just flattens itself out. I like that. definitely a new way of flying for KSP. Right, time to line up with the runway we should have. How about that for a bank turn? Oops, too much. Whoa! Install. Stamp on the rudder a touch. Restore the airflow. Now whether I'll be able to get this to the runway or not will be another matter. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Let's go around, shall we? Have to watch for wind shear. Yeah, with this thing, you'd never land it. Definitely lacking in pitch and roll authority. Although pitch actually isn't too bad, it's mainly the roll authority that's the problem. I wonder, actually. We might have issues here. I do not have far installed now. Oh, yes. Definitely a bad idea. Unless I can invert the rudders. Deployed. Oh, air brakes. No. Right, unless I can invert the rudders, then I can't use them in conjunction with roll. Bit of a problem. Okay, what happens if we do pitch and roll? Roll. Can we get enough roll authority? The answer is no, we can't. I have downloaded the new file, but I haven't stuck it on yet. The only reason why I'm interested in new file is that maybe it will reduce the processing power required for atmospheric flight. And I believe there goes our engines. Yep. So we are now a glider, like it or not. So we're only going to get one shot at this. Wouldn't say a CPU hog as such. I'm just looking to reduce how much processing power it takes up in the atmosphere. To point out, we are only going to get one shot at this, but our glide rate looks okay. Just need to get this lined up. And the problem is coordinating roll and yaw at the same time. Yeah, I'm kind of concentrating at the moment, so it might be doing some really funky things. Not far off here. Not far off. We might just get this. The only thing is, we are a touch on the high side. Come on, baby. A little bit of slipping going on. And we're going to be coming in hot. And with our air brakes. Come on, nose down. Thank you. Not that far. Down, down. Flatten out. Up. Yeah, crabbing is one way of doing things. Okay, you guys can stop sliding down the runway now. Now what's still exploding? Oh, stop exploding. Oh, so what happened there? What went? Guys, first entry. The reason for the breakup was not a structural failure in the ship, it was a structural failure on the Jumbo 64 tank, which is the tank that's in the payload, the orange tank, and the hydraulic detachment manifold. So basically the tank broke loose and impacted the nacelle. So the tank broke loose inside the cargo bay. So in other words, that should have landed if the tank hadn't have broken loose. we still have a few things to sort out. So we need, well, pitch authority. Is a very good question. But we definitely need more role authority. So, how are we going to increase role authority? I'm thinking there's going to be only one way. Anyone else thinking what I'm thinking? Anyone? Anyone at all? Nope, Verners really are not going to work in an atmosphere. Why are you not letting me attach to the right side? Pain in Z. What, are you telling me you won't allow them to be used for roll? Why? Why won't air brakes allow me to set them up for roll? Unless it's intelligent enough. No, it can't be. Unless it needs them to be connected, like, in the middle. Okay, come on. Give me the top side. Nope. Okay, let's just try and set to default. Right, I'm not going to allow them to be pitch, but we're going to leave them as yaw. Pretty sure that's going to cause no end of trouble. Right, now let's go and sort the groupings out. On the sides of the fuselage, but that would be yaw. Let's try something. Surely can't be that intelligent. All says yaw. All says yaw. Okay, what the heck are you attaching to there? Cantab, all of them up to about 5,000 I think we got up to. The only way I could get some roll is by jabbing the rudder. And then we got a lot of roll. So enable pitch on that. We'll see how that performs. We might have to do a rethink. Someone remind me when I next go back to the spaceplane hangar to go and change that message. Because I just keep forgetting. Throttle up. We won't even bother with SAS this time since we know it flies stably. Well, the elevons are, as you can see. When I pitch down, they come out. That's bad. But you guys, roll to true. Right. Get rid of pitch from you guys. Pitching down, they come up. So get rid of you. Right, they're not controlling roll at all. Gimbals are free. Get rid of them from pitch. Oh, that's probably my fault. That seems to be better on roll. I don't know what I've done. Whee! This is now definitely handling a lot differently. It's actually behaving itself. Well, we needed air brakes anyway. What's hogging my CPU? That's a good question. Okay, I didn't think people were looking there. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Let me get around to 270. There you go. And before anyone says anything, this isn't really designed to fly completely on its own using just jets. Jets are just there to extend it. Or extend the flight, should it be necessary. But it seems to be about right. Considering this thing is carrying 144 tons of payload. Right, starting to drop below glide slope, so and yes, we've got a lot of fuel on board as well. I should point out we're not using the fuel that's in the orange tanks that we're using for payload. Yeah, I did suck up the gear. So if we can land this without breaking one of those orange tanks off again, then I think we might try for a launch. Who would like to see this thing go into space? And hopefully attempt a re-entry as well. Yeah, it's a bigger version of the shuttle without attempting to conform to what we already know. This is now actually behaving itself. I like it. Well, the whole idea of this series, apart from the fact that I cannot actually continue with my IDK series, is basically to demonstrate building something bigger. So we started off with big, this is bigger, and next up will be the biggest. Oh, sugars. Anyone notice that I'm almost lined up perfectly this time? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Knock that off. Gear down, brakes on. I'm pretty sure that Far and New Far would probably eat some of this stuff alive. Oh, 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 oh! Oh! Oh, that would be the tank detaching again. Fly away, wings! Fly away! Be free! Okay. What caused that? Huh? It might well be that we're going to have to double up on the landing gear. For 144 tons, anyway, of payload. In fact, probably do that. But I don't consider that a failure. The fact that we actually slammed into the runway without anything breaking, that's a good thing. Will you stop that? Okay, my frame rate's just bottomed out. Why has my frame rate just bottomed out? Yeah, there's a system process that's running. And I can't stop it. first thing we're going to do is whack some struts on these tanks. They're just attached to the outside of the ship, why not? Did I ask you to attach to the outside? No. There we go. I thought you were the wrong way around still. Come on. Yeah. Oops, I just grabbed a strut that I shouldn't have done. No, that one is the right way around. Oh, okay, well, that works. Decided to strut itself in a very weird fashion. Oh well, got a slight bit of clip in there, but I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have thought the doors would have opened really quite that far. Did I create a... No, I didn't. That was very weird. flip you over. Nose wheel we should be okay on. Where's the centre of mass? Well, that's why it won't rotate. The centre of mass is now quite far forward, which is actually fine. That will explain a few things. If those orange tanks are attached to the... that's annoying. That would explain why they break off every time I touch down. Didn't think of that. Okay. I hadn't realised that I'd done that. Ah, I must have attached them to that and not the decoupler. Oh, in that case then, now do it. Oh yes, face rig. Oh, need to make sure this is aligned properly. There we go. That's looking better. Right, make sure this is locked. Yes, it is. Right, hopefully that will have solved the issue of the tanks separating. I haven't put that command in yet, Black Mage. I think we should take this up for another run. So that's what we're going to do. Still seems to be struggling with tracking my head movements though. Not quite sure why. I've downloaded it, haven't installed it yet. Oh yeah, that's the point. Need to take pitch off these. And you're from that. Remember rightly. MechJeb is rated for 104, but it's a dev release. I haven't actually checked today to see if there's another version out yet. Plenty of pitch authority there. Roll authority rather. I much prefer this wing design to using conventional shuttles. Got much more lift. It's way more stable as well. Another boost. So all I'm doing right now, well, you can see what control inputs I'm using. And you can also see that I am not using SAS at all. I think it likes to glide at about 120 by the feels of this. Maybe 130. Round nicely. We are a touch on the early side for the turn, but I'm being impatient. Now that's one way to kill a lot of speed.
Oh, yeah.
Oak Tree, you wonderful person. Thank you for the host. Finish Army, thank you for the follow. Uh-oh, someone just got purged. I couldn't see who it was. I'm a little bit concentrated at the moment. Or at least I think that was a purge. Touch on the high... Wait. No, don't you dare. Touch on the high side, kill the throttle. Straighten up. Brakes. Blair, don't you dare, don't you dare. Did we just destroy the runway? Did we just destroy the runway? Yeah. Okay, yeah, mental note. The runway can't support us slamming down on it like that. Oh, we're gonna have to go fix the runway now. Thank you for the raid, everybody. Thank you for the host, Oak Tree. I hadn't realised you were actually streaming again. Not quite sure. Oh well. It didn't flag up on my stream, so my apologies. But we lived. We did indeed. So, if it wasn't for the runway blowing up when we touched it, I think we would have been okay. I know you were doing Skyrim earlier, because I was watching, obviously. Well, sort of watching. I didn't know you'd kicked off again. It didn't notify me. So, we're quite happy with the way that that handles. So, there is only one thing left to test. Unfortunately, throttle controlled avionics hasn't been updated yet, so I'm not sure if TCA is going to help us or hinder us. So we might be doing the ascent completely manually. Now the other thing is, I suspect KSP is approaching its memory limit. And we're at 3.3 and a half, so what are we doing? Well, considering KSP at 104 has come out and all of the critical mods that I need to run my insane colonization division program, basically we're kind of on hold a little bit. So what I decided to do is to run a sort of mini series called Big, Bigger and Biggest, and I've decided to pick on the shuttle. So we started off with a big shuttle with two Mark III 4-meter cargo bays, which is twice the size of a normal one. We stuck two orange fuel tanks in it, weighing a total of 72 tons, so 36 tons apiece. And we got it into orbit and flew it back to the KSC and landed on the runway as we're supposed to. So now we're doing the bigger shuttle, which has 4 Mark III cargo bays with 144 tons of payload. And we finished all the flight testing for it, and that is it. We're now going to put it into orbit. We originally tried this with a standard shuttle design wing, and we could not fly it, or at least I couldn't fly it. So I went back to my wing design. Mine. And sure enough, it was a lot better. But don't get me wrong, we had a few things we needed to sort out, but yeah. Stop that. Oh, sorry to hear that, Oak. You lie down, take it easy. So, for those of you who don't know, I like big things. So basically we're going up in steps. Once this has been confirmed as working, we're then going to go into the biggest. Biggest is where we set and break records in KSP. Yeah, I'm going to have to get rid of the gear. I didn't realise that was in my playlist twice. So I just hope this thing survives re-entry. So we're using a Space Y fuel tank. However, we're not leaving it at the default 5 meters. 10-meter tank. Oh yes, let's go. That's one 10-meter tank. 2 10-meter tanks. And we're not going to settle for a 5-meter engine? No. Ten-meter engine. Now we need to change our staging. This is just all completely wrong. That should be that one. Can't calculate the delta V until get a fuel line in here. Use procedural parts. No thank you. I prefer to have my game run for a couple of hours before I need to restart it. There is an issue with procedural parts. I filed a bug report but they're unable to reproduce it. Basically, with procedural parts installed, my KSP memory usage goes over 3.5 gig. Right, MacJab, give me my delta V. Well, according to this, it has enough delta V to get to orbit. I'm going to hit the door on the way out. Thankfully, the door isn't simulated. Hey, yo. Well, this rabbit is absolutely right. Normally my stuff does not fit in the VAB at all. So yeah, this is small. However, we're only on bigger. This is big, bigger and biggest series. So we're only on bigger. Biggest is to come. Biggest is where we break records, set and break records. Behave. Can we get away with that? No, we can't. Okay, switch to 2 times. Right, next up. One thing that we learnt on our last run up is to make sure we've got plenty of RCS. And plenty of big RCS as well. So we are going to make absolutely sure. That's why I'm having camera issues. Because the shuttle's picked up in the middle. But it's not the... Oops. It's not the shuttle that I'm actually focusing on. You? That's a little bit more like it. Do we want RCS at the tail? No, because the engines do have some gimbaling. Yeah, we've done big. This is now bigger. And biggest is going to be after we complete this. Oi! And 2 times or 4 times? That's gotta be 4. Okay, so let's do a check here. Alright, let's get rid of these engines. Do we have the Delta V to obtain orbit? Yes, we do. Hopefully, it's not counting the fuel that's in the orange tanks, because that would be bad. I wonder. Oh, it can't be counting it. They've just moved the stage that they're on. Well, just to make sure that we don't accidentally stage the tanks off inside the cargo bay, because that would pretty much be bad. So don't forget, we're going up with 144 tons of payload, and we're going to be coming down with 144 tons of payload. Right, let's go out to the pad and hopefully this will stay vertical. And yes, I haven't looked where the centre of thrust and centre of mass is. Come on, stay upright. You know you want to. Uh-oh, there goes the launch pad. Honey, I killed the launch pad again. Thank you for the follow, Dawson Dog. Bye bye, Kibbles. I didn't even get to stage the parachutes. Boo. Okay, so we're still inside the safety bubble, so we can revert to launch. Although it's going to whinge. This time, instead of slamming down on the launch pad and breaking it, what we're going to do is temporarily hack gravity so that we can settle on the launch pad. Oops. That one, get rid of that one. Right, that should now be settled. I just realised I never strutted that thing. No, we're going to have to strut it. Whoops, my bad. And nobody told me I didn't strut it. Nobody told me about strutting. Go! Now what have I just done? It won't let... Come on. You. What did I just click on? Oh, that's what I just clicked on. How is that possible? Oh, that's the tail bit. There we go. Right, well, strutting is going to be fun as well, by the way. Okay. Why do we have a miscellaneous strut there? KSP, do you want to explain this? Ay, ay, ay. Right, where's this middle point? It's there. And sure enough, it doesn't grab it on the other side. Well, that's okay, it didn't grab it on the other side last time. Oh, that's okay, we'll just do this manually. Yeah, no worries, Black Mage. Wait! Yeah. Right, that should do it. Memory usage. 3.5. Well, this could get interesting. Let's go out to the pad and see where we're at. Might need to do a restart before launch. 3.4, well, that's okay. Now, is it going to behave itself on the pad this time? Yes, it is. Oh, no need for hat gravity, I don't think. Oh, we've got normal gravity. Wonderful. Right, I'm going to let MacJeb do the flying because I need to keep an eye on the engines. So we're going to spool up the jets. Just so that they help us. Are they spooled? Oh, oops. Got to re-enable them. That could have been bad. Just wait for them to spool now. Right. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, wonderful. We've got a fuel balance issue. There we go. A little bit of rocking going on. Hopefully MacJeb will sort that out. Got plenty of control authority. Just for some reason, MacJeb wants to overcompensate. Probably has too much authority. Ditch them from roll. Might help. It's helping a little bit. Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll see how it goes getting further up. Right, that stopped it. One thing is further up when we start when we lose the jets. That's going to be the interesting one. So this is actually quite balanced. I'm quite impressed. The question becomes, will it still be balanced as the centre of mass shifts towards the shuttle? The answer is going to be no. So talk about unbalancing the liquid fuel and oxidizer in there. Alright, start pitching over at 20,000. Then we see what pitch authority it's actually got. That's good. That's good. Just don't break the wings off. Who's a good rocket? Yay, what a good rocket. So Cantab asks, do I have any tips for building really big builds? So I'm just catching up with chat, forgive me. Tips for building really big rockets. First of all, symmetry is your friend. He says. Basically, the bigger you build, the worse any thrust irregularities are going to be. So if you're doing, say, a star-shaped rocket, and you're manually placing each corner of the star, if they're off by even slightly, then it's going to make it so much worse. No, don't hyper-edit everything. That's just... no. That's cheating. Secondly, throttle-controlled avionics. I'm not sure whether it's working properly for 104 or not, but it's certainly working properly for 102. TCA will basically throttle engines, let's say, basically in a quad style. you've got 4 of them in each corner as you're going up, it'll throttle those engines to give you pitch and roll authority. Pitch and roll authority. So that is very useful to have. Now on this, it's not enabled. Simple reason being it doesn't actually need it. Next, tweak scale. Allows you to super scale parts, and when you're building big, it's very useful. It also allows you to reduce the number of parts, because that's the one problem that you have when you're building big, is the number of parts. Once you get above about 300-ish, 350-ish, then you will start to experience a lot of lag. So by being able to supersize parts, you can reduce the number that you use. For example, on the nose of this rocket, you can see the 4 burners there. They are actually at 400% in scale size, and it also scales the don't worry, I'm just watching what this thing's doing. I'm very conscious that we're almost at the edge of the atmosphere. It'll also scale, for terms of engines, it will also scale their output. Same goes for RCS. Tanks, of course, get their fuel capacity scaled as well. So even though I have 5-meter tanks, they're not big enough for me. Now, normally I'd recommend using procedural parts, because then you can make a tank whatever size and shape that you want. So, for example, those 2 tanks there would be replaced with 1 single procedural tank. Same goes for the nose cone. However, I'm not sure if procedural parts has an issue or not at the moment. I'm pretty sure it does, but we have to wait and see. After that, strutting. Yeah, strutting is your friend, but it's also another part killer. So you have to know where to strut. You have to think of the forces that are being exerted on everything as it's running. So when you use, for example, like there, where I've used the radial docking port, the radial decoupler, you have to work out what rotational forces are being placed on there. So, for example, in this particular case, which way round is it going? So basically, this bottom rocket, the main tank, wants to rotate that way, up into the nose of the shuttle. So you have to strut accordingly. So you strut at the bottom down here to keep these 2 together, and you place some struts up here. And all you're doing is preventing these 2 parts from coming together and these 2 parts coming together. That's literally all you're doing. Now, just in case I went too fast, I did put a diagonal strut there because of the drag from the shuttle itself. So it transfers that force that would be backwards down into the base of the shuttle. So you have to think of where the forces are going to go. What is basically a linear force and what is a rotational force. Linear force is obviously the force exerted by the engines, which in this case is going to be towards the nose, straight up. But it gets translated into a rotational force because of the decoupler. So if you had a standard star-shaped rocket, you have a linear force going up through the centre of it, but because of the decouplers you also have a rotational force bye bye. That'll be a successful separation. But you also have a rotational force that wants to kick the boosters inwards towards rocket. They'll angle, the noses of the outer boosters will angle inwards towards the centre of the rocket. So you have to keep the bottoms of those boosters in and the tops out. Excuse me 1 second. Next, tank fuel balancer can be your friend, and it can also be your worst nightmare. In this particular design, fuel balancer is helping. However, it can really cause a problem with staging. You have to know how to use it to pump fuel around. You can see the RCS there now dropping the nose down. Someone name a colour for your buses. Are you playing cities? Cantab, cities, while you're watching me? I'm insulted. No, I'm just kidding. Carry on. So all we've got left on this is 75 meters per second, and it'll be in a nice 200-kilometer orbit. Yeah, I thought you were. SAS versus RCS. The bigger you build, the bigger the problem you're going to have with SAS, because reaction wheels, unless you make your own, are just not going to be powerful enough. So you may well find that you're going to be using a lot of RCS. Now, two types of RCS within KSP. One uses mono propellant, and if you're using Verners, they use liquid fuel and oxidizer. You can make things a lot simpler if you eliminate monopropellant. Tabby cat colour, okay. So, using the same liquid fuel and oxidizer that your main engines will use saves on parts, saves on having additional stuff there that you can do away with, basically. So it's all about being optimal, or at least as optimal as you can. But the best advice that I could give you is find a purpose for something big, and keep experimenting until you figure it out. Yep. The music, as it states on my profile page, all the music that I play here is from Kevin MacLeod and Incompetech. This one is called Crook Knight. That's what it was. Yes, Crook Knight. And hey presto, 200 kilometer orbit. Now we have fun and we bring it back down again. Yeah, engine gimbals. Engine gimbals can make you or break you, basically. Too much engine gimbal and your ship is just going to disintegrate with a high TWR. Too little and you could have problems. Yep, I love this song. Right, now we need to plot a trajectory to come back down again. How much delta V is that? 1.46. About it, you know. Well, we don't need the ascent guidance anymore. We want this to be as shallow as possible. That looks better. So the mod that gives me the X on the ground is trajectories. Definitely useful for re-entries. It has other uses, but still good. Is my OBS gonna kick off and tell me? Oh, I'm sure it's... oh dear. My face rig just quit. Well, I'm going to kick this maneuver off, then I'm going to sort the face rig out. Yeah, it's just crashed. So trajectories will give you a rough estimate as to where you're going to come down inside an atmosphere. As I said, there are other uses for it. Me! Hello! Here's a pretty cat. You know, sometimes you really do with a paw so you can wave. So MechJeb is nice because it will execute nodes for me. I also do ascent profiles that I've told it to do. Which is basically no difference than being in real life. So watching this burn should behave itself. Now we are on a path to overshoot according to the markers. That's fine because we can always kill off extra velocity if we need to. Adding it on is a little bit more difficult. Right, I'm happy with that maneuver node. So we're going to get rid of that one. This is where the smart SAS MechJeb comes into very helpful. I can give it precise coordinates for its flight profile. So I can tell it what heading that it should be flying at. I can tell it what pitch to have the nose at, and I can tell it what angle to have its roll. So we're going to be touching the atmosphere just above the desert, or at least we're going to start touching the atmosphere just above the desert. I'm going to let this roll over. Now this will change, because we're flying basically an aircraft with wings. Once we start touching the atmosphere, this cross will start moving, depending on how well or badly we're gliding, compared to what it thinks we should be doing. Bear with me. Right, okay, so we're back. So in order to build big things, you have to have a set of utilities and know how to use them. It's the main key. So you have to be able to know what delta V is, what the TWRs are, so on and so forth. You have to know how orbital mechanics works, just in case you need to do it yourself manually. But above all else, apart from, of course, having fun, you also need to add spare amounts into it. Basically backup stuff. So additional fuel, for example. If you're running tank life support or any sort of life support, additional supplies. Or food, oxygen, water, whatever it is. Now I'm also running another mod on here, which should change the overlay. Oh yes, that reminds me, thank you for that, Cantab. I also recommend Oak Tree 42's own mod. Regardless of whether you are doing career or sandbox, it's definitely neat. That one. Get rid of it for the moment. Basically his mod changes the way Kerbals are hired and how much they cost. So during career mode, the cost of your Kerbals will depend on the number of Kerbals that you have killed and whether you have specified a high level of courage and a low level of stupidity or not. And it is a set rate every time you purchase that Kerbal unless you kill one. If you kill one, the cost goes up. Now in Sandbox, for those of us that are doing colonization, we're hiring a large number of engineers, Kerbal engineers. So when productivity is a factor, you're going to want Kerbals with a high level of courage and a low level of stupidity, and you need to specify engineers. So with Oak Tree's mod, you can actually do that. And all you do is you click a button every time you want to hire one. So when you're hiring like 48 Kerbals at a time per ship, it makes it a lot quicker and gives you maximum productivity for each Kerbal. So we're on a very nice, slow, gradual re-entry, which is basically what you really need. Because unlike standard pods and pod-based design, shuttles do not have heat shields. Or at least not in that way. So you have to come in very, very flat. and you have to use the wings properly. Now we're just going to double check our trajectory here. Yeah, still on a path to overshoot, so it likes that. And here comes the flames. So we're going to pitch up an additional 10 degrees. Or at least we're going to tell it to try and pitch up additional 10 degrees. Because if we come in too much nose first, we could have an issue. And on top of that, we're going to deploy the air brakes. Which will probably also help to pitch the nose up a little bit. So we've got no temperature bar up there, so we're still kind of cold, even though we do have flames. Oh, there it is. So straight away I can see that this nose is not coming up. That could be a problem. But we're not generating heat that quickly. Probably because we've got a huge wing area. And it's the very nose cone here that's actually heating up. So... Oh, that looks like parachutes. I'm just going to slightly reconfigure surfaces to give us more pitch authority. And that could be what kills us, basically. Not having correct pitch authority. Ah, and we've got air brakes heating up. Thank God the kitty isn't flying this thing. So our speed is decreasing, and annoyingly so is our altitude. Could do with at this point just staying flat on the atmosphere. Oh well. not actually too bad. So taking a look at our trajectory, you can see that because we nosed up an extra 10 degrees, it's extended our glide slope. Which is fine, we can deal with that. The main thing that I want is that we don't kill the nose, because that would be bad. But as you can see, because of the additional air density, we're now pitching the nose up even further. So I don't like how hot that's getting, so I'm going to pitch it up a bit more. I've also got to be careful that we don't skip. Oak tree! Welcome back. In all likelihood, Oak's probably watching us while he's lying down. So, we're getting slightly concerned about the nose. That's this thing here. Surface temperatures touch on the toasty side. So, trying to keep the nose up to shield all the stuff that's on the top side of it. The more surface area of a part that you have exposed to the air basically means the hotter it's going to get and the faster it's going to get hotter. So if you only have one side that is exposed to shock heating, the other side will be cooling it. A Nokia satellite? Really? Okay. That's not disorientating at all. But there we go. Our perigee is now low. Go. Below 20k and coming down. Now, as I said, we are on a path to overshoot, which is fine. I don't have an issue with that. Because we can always circle around to land at the KSC. But the main thing is, nothing's blown up. Now, another little tip for things like shuttles and planes for re-entry is when you saw me build these wings, the struts were inside the wings itself, which means the struts will be shielded at all times unless the panel blows up. So you will only have conduction-based heating into the strut. So, but as you can see, nice, graceful descent through the atmosphere. Yes, we're actually climbing, which is fine. Might as well stick it at 20. At the moment, that's not an issue with climbing. Although, having said that, tell you what, we'll flatten out for a mo. We'll start coming back down again. We do have to be careful about hitting. So we'll punch 20 back in again. So we're just having a look here. Our internal temp's actually rising, which isn't such a good thing, but nothing's as yet ready to blow. Now, what I think I might do, depending on whether this is actually successful or not, is to put some Verners at the back to drop the tail down to bring the nose up. That way we can actually come in belly first. Having slight issues spilling speed off by the looks of it. Let's pitch ourselves down. So keeping an eye on our temperature here. But we're not actually doing too bad because the wings are acting as heat sinks. So, definitely going to overshoot the KSC here. Not too much of an issue. We're basically a big glider. Butcher Guy, thank you for the follow. So already we've started getting wobble. Yay. Why is the game so slow? Because it's simulating all of the atmospheric effects and all of the shock heating, so on and so forth. But this is actually nothing compared to what I have been running it at. I've had frame rates as low as 1 frame every 5 seconds. Right, so we're starting to lose altitude again, so we're going to zero our pitch. On top of that, we're going to set up a roll positive 45 degrees. Don't forget on how big this thing is. It's carrying 144 tons of payload. So I think you can imagine quite how big the rest of this is. Don't forget that is Mark III fuselages times 3. Right, starting to drop down, so pitch positive 10 degrees. Should start bringing us round. And nobody remind me to change that message. Right, heading change. 100 degrees magnetic. See how you handle that. Heading 110. Just hope that doesn't Why does what need changing, Cantab? Increase our roll. Just a touch. Now it's not an issue that we're that far away from KSC because we have jet engines and we have a load of fuel left. Good evening, TSH. Depends on what you want to do with it. I'm using the onboard sound that's with my graphics, with my motherboard. As a general rule for most things, the onboard sound is usually adequate. So I have a surround sound system in here. What sort of problem? Huh. Not come across that one before. Okay, this thing just isn't turning, is it? Okay, there's only one way to sort this out. Now, one of the good things about building bigger is that you have more in the way of cooling, basically. But also, because all the internals are bigger, you can also keep, even though your surface temperature might be pretty hot, your internal temperatures can be kept down a lot easier. Oh yeah, and you have more assistance when it comes to litho braking. Did I have wings across that bit? No, I don't think I did I? Hmm. Now, I don't think I got a host notification for somebody. I wonder if it's... Stranger Ingler, thank you for the host, if you're still hosting me. I don't think it has actually come up, but oh well. Good evening to you too, Core. So we're now starting to get into thicker parts of the atmosphere. So hopefully that little skim at 40 odd thousand has spilled off plenty of speed for us. But things are getting a little bit warm. And the rocking kind of getting annoying. I wonder if it's the RCS that's causing that. We're at 1500 of 2000 according to the max temp. Now we're starting to get a lot of things getting warm. So that there will be a strut getting warm. So the struts are now starting to heat up. Yes, you can, but you have to use, I think it's a Google Drive. Now I'm going to assist the pitching up here. That one. By shifting my fuel around a little bit. Yes, there is no mechjeb command on Sea and Whale. Go and transfer some out of that one as well. There we go, that's pulled it back up a bit. Yeah, unfortunately, mechjeb cannot fly this ship. Hence why it is rocking around the Christmas tree. Or should I say rocking around Kerbin. And this thing doesn't want to slow down. For God's sake. Are you happy now? So we've transferred as much weight aft as we can. That'll help keep our nose up. Getting kind of... I'm kind of concerned about the nose temperature, however it is coming down. Sort of. Yeah, we don't have that problem in KSC. Ooh. That definitely sounds good, USW. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, just how far around Kerbin are we? We're only about quarter of the way around now. Yeah, that's quite far. Now this could of course be entirely my fault for plotting the re-entry trajectory. But the objective is to get back to the KSC. Run zero the pitch. Slightly smaller. Core. You've been here long enough to know we don't do small. Smaller? Really? Do I have to disown you? Yeah. Ay, if I'd have known this was going to glide for so long. Having said that, I should have known. This could still all go very, very wrong. I'm thinking bigger air brakes might be required. Because they are the standard stock size. Definitely think bigger. Well, we're starting to heat up again, but at the same time, we're also slowing down quite quickly now. So for the moment, I'm going to keep it at a pitch of 0. Ay. Anyone got any questions? Because this might still take a while. And then of course we have to fly back again. Hopefully we'll make it back. Oh yeah, and that's a good point as well. This Saturday, I think it's this Saturday, Oak Tree, Buddy 2, Akinesis Gaming, Thunder God, and Digital Psychosis will be doing a podcast again. It's every 2 weeks, every fortnight. And they talk about things to do with KSP and space in general. So it's good to, well, listen to mainly. So I suggest the link is there in chat. I suggest you give them a follow, and when they start broadcasting on Saturday, you might want to tune in and listen. How many accounts? None. Or do you mean Kerbals? Interesting imbalance there on the engines. I'm curious. Accountants. Why would the accountants die? I have no use for them. This thing is just going to flip out if it carries on. Okay, I'm taking manual control. Off. Uh-oh. Let's assess the situation here. Obviously, I pulled up too hard. Oops. No, we still have a wing, and the situation is not good. Cantab, you can ask. Could do. Or I could deploy the parachutes and forcibly detach the cockpit. Oh, well, that's good, I suppose. Yeah, just shut up. Well. We saved the Kerbals. We can quite honestly say no Kerbals were harmed. What do you mean, Core? Why doesn't it look great? It may need recalibrating. Wouldn't be surprised. Right, so just a few minor alterations needed. Ah. Certainly recently, I'm the lightest. 123 parts. What else did we want to change? Didn't want to change that. What, you telling me to take all the fuel out of it? I don't think that's going to work too well. Conan, thank you for the follow. Maximum temperature 2000 degrees. can try it, I suppose. Right, let's go ahead and try this again. Should be a little bit better this time. No, we are not cheating and using HyperEdit. Oh, that's a change that we need to make. Now we'll make it in flight. Let's spool up the jets. That's what I didn't change. Nope. Let me have a think about that. Now, core. Right, let's launch. This is where you really need popcorn. But the good thing is, for those that haven't seen this thing going up, then you get to see it again. Uh-oh. Got to transfer fuel out of the main tank. Oh well. You're still wiggling. Stop it. No wiggling. I probably really should be slowing down here. Having just noticed what speed I'm actually going at. I don't think I did slow down the first time, did I? Oh well. Oh, there goes the jet engines. Unseeing whale, how are you? Just give me a moment, you're very quiet, hang on. Right, say something now for me. Oh, fudge. No, you're still quiet, hang on. Give me a second, guys, this might get funky. Yeah, I thought I'd turn that volume down. There we go. Right, say something now.
Hello, testing, testing, testing.
That's better, everyone can hear you.
Yay.
And then I just realised I haven't turned RCS on. That might be why this thing wants to flip.
Yeah, so they emailed me back and told me that the guy that I talked to the other day said they did very well, and that they were setting up to meet the local manager. So
Well,
sounds good.
yeah, definitely.
What's up, Core?
Okay, for some reason this one isn't quite as smooth as the first one.
Sure, finish.
I hope that sounds like an interesting proposition.
Yeah.
Proposal, whatever you want to call it. Oh well, not exactly a brilliant ascent this time, but never mind.
What's that finish? We will have to. We'll talk to the guy that runs the server because it's not actually our server. So we'll talk to the guy that runs the server, and see if we can get you added to the list of regular people because you're definitely around in our all our channels fairly regularly. So, I'll make a note to talk to him, and we'll see what we can do. Yep, I know. It's just we have a group of us, you know, the normal group that use this TeamSpeak server. So yeah, I'll talk to the guy, see what we can do. Yeah, I've seen you stream. You're pretty cool. I was lurking in your stream one day.
User joined your channel.
Up, Oak.
Sneak, sneak, sneak.
You can't sneak around, you know it tells us that someone's joined.
I'm not very good at sneaking. Keep saying sneak, sneak.
Hang on, I just need to boost your volume, Oak.
I'm not sure which overlay I saw there finish.
There we
Whichever
go.
one it was, I did like it though.
Yeah, he made my overlay, my primary KSP one,
Yep.
which I adore. He actually made a second one for me, which I didn't like as much. He just likes making overlays. So. That's like, but it works so well. I don't need a new one.
I think he does. I think he does like big relays.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting thunderstorms now.
Well, I know Skit had a thunderstorm last night. Well, you were there, so...
Yeah.
I swear those RCS jets on the nose of that tank aren't working now.
Do I see a danger animal?
Yeah. He was gonna start streaming.
Well, I have installed XCOM Long War because everyone said install XCOM Long War, install XCOM Long War. But we'll see how that goes.
I haven't played Long War.
Well, considering I have a heart on easy,
Yeah.
but we'll see. Maybe people will give me advice.
Of course. Not that I've ever played it, but... I'm sure there'll be plenty of people in your chat that have played it and that'll give you tips and suggestions and whatnot.
It looks like Plexi Stan is still on his 24-hour run here. It looks like.
Oh,
Wait,
is he
why
doing
is he not?
Is he doing a 24-hour?
Yeah, although I thought I had already followed him, now suddenly I'm not. I don't know why. I hate that.
Oh, that reminds me, guys.
Days to 23 hours out of before. So.
It may well be that the lip syncing on the cat might pick up your voices. So this could get interesting.
Oh, really?
Really? Our voices may make the cat speak? Let's see.
He's playing over this. If he's playing over the speaker, it might.
Well, TeamSpeak, as you know, comes through the earphone on my headset, and OBS is set up to record from the microphone from my headset. In order for everybody on stream to hear you guys, the volume in my headset's turned up so that the headset microphone picks up the headset speakers.
Ah.
The only way around I could think of doing it.
I'm gonna go help Dan with his slingshot around the mun to get Buddha, so get there and I'll talk to you guys later.
Yep, no worries. As soon as I get this landed back at KSC properly, then I'll probably be joining Dan for a bit.
Do we know what Dan's doing?
He's doing he's going to Dune and he wants to do a gravity assist around mun.
Oh.
So now we're going to come in a little
User
bit
left your
better for
channel.
KSC.
Are you still doing stuff, Come Warrior? I'm still here.
Yep, sorry, I'm
Hello?
concentrating.
Okay.
Or at least trying to, anyway. I'm just using a maneuver node to basically make a re-entry that's
Gotcha.
nice and shallow for the KSC. But for some reason this time I'm having a load of trouble. Well, that's not too bad. It's because this thing glides so well, it takes that into account, and well, you end up skimming around a quarter of Kerbin.
Did they do a, did they do a squad cast?
I believe
Let's
they
see if
did,
they did.
something, but I'm not entirely sure what it was all about. I only watched for about 5 minutes.
No daily Kerbal today. Actually, there is. It's fan art. Sorry.
From what I could see, it's something about questions and answers about the game.
Like, when are you going to document PI fully so that mod makers have an easier time of it? But that's not the kind of question they were thinking about when.
Yeah, I don't think that got asked. It mainly looked like things on gameplay and whatnot.
Well, Universal Storage got updated today. There's some serious heat issues with it.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
I do not know.
Right, I think that should do us, so we're going to execute that node.
I always feel a bit ominous when I see a single ant. I'm like, okay, if I saw one, there's got to be like dozens around, right?
Normally, yeah.
But I can't find any, and I don't where he came from. Maybe he snuck in through the window. I did have the window open.
Possibly. Or he could have managed to get himself onto your footwear, your shoe or whatnot.
Yeah. Just get nervous when I see it.
Yeah, we had a ant problem about 7 years ago, something like that. Basically behind the freezer there was like a couple of hundred of them. Decided to try and set up shop one year. Yeah, they didn't last long. I grabbed the ant powder and, well... So, what do you think of my shuttle?
Well, I think it's a little big. But that's to be expected.
A little big. But it's only got 4 Mark III 4-meter cargo bays on. How can it be big with only 4?
Never mind. I'm just gonna go hide in a corner now.
Yeah, this is...
Actually, I think I'm gonna go kill aliens now.
Well, this is only the bigger stage. This isn't like record-breaking stuff yet. Or at least not as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if I've actually built something that breaks the records, but... yeah. That's, yeah. Biggest is gonna be bigger. Just have to
maybe
get
I'm not
this
gonna
thing.
stream tonight. I think I'm gonna have multiple of you guys up and play without people watching. I think
Well, yeah, it's a good thing to take a rest every now and again.
I have a lot planned for tomorrow, the KSP, so I'm just gonna not have to worry about talking other than what I do with you guys. Hi! Or any of
Oh,
that. But
that reminds me, speaking of which, I've been told that MKS has been updated.
yeah, no, that was. Wait, was that updated like in the last 5 hours?
You
You
I
got
don't know.
me worried. Double check and see.
I've just
which
been
version
told
it's
it had
from.
been updated, that's all.
Oh, come on, up. Do I have that version? 3 point... Yep, no, I got the latest. I
Right,
have the
wonderful.
latest. Okay.
Well, as soon as this rotates to the correct direction, then we will commence a re-entry. Well, we've already done the re-entry burn. It's now just a case of time warping to the atmosphere. And hopefully this time we won't pull back really hard and blow the wings off.
Alright, I have Dan like at the lowest setting and I still couldn't hear you.
I said we've already done the re-entry burn, so we're just rotating to correct orientation. Then we're going to time warp into the atmosphere, which we're just about to do now.
Okay.
Hopefully, this time we won't pull back really hard and blow the wings off. But yeah, as I was explaining to everyone, on bigger craft, because of the wing surface area that I've got, it acts as one heck of a heatsink without actually having heat sinks on. So, we've hit the air brakes, even though we're not actually in the atmosphere yet. Just rotating back around to a decent re-entry angle. And then things are going to start getting hot. Right, there we go, we're in the atmosphere. Let's see how this goes. Oak, is there any news about Kiss and Cass yet?
Last time I checked, which was 6 hours ago, they still weren't dated.
Yeah, I checked before I started this stream, so that was like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, so I have not checked since then, but I just checked the forums that's at the top of them. So.
There's no actual news from them as to when they'll be sorted. Kind of a shame that is.
Well, I mean, I really kind of need them to, I need those things to work for what I do. But at the same time, I can live without them.
Well, yeah. Well, kind of. What about EPL?
Apparently nothing broke with EPL.
Really?
That's what the initial indication was. I have no confirmation of that. I'm just telling you what I was told.
Well, when I clicked on the EPL button, nothing came up.
Maybe there is something broken with it and I just don't know it.
That's worrying. I'm also surprised that this game is still going. It's been hovering around about 3.5 gig for a while now.
That's interesting.
Oh, and I've noticed you've been using the critical temperature gauge as well.
Yeah, found it a very useful mod.
It is indeed.
It prevents me from having to really pay attention to the other temperature gauges.
Yeah. The only thing is that I've found, if you have, like, say, a pod.
No only thing if. No. There can't be any only thing is.
Yeah, there is. If you have a pod that's got, say, something on underneath it and then the heat shield, as you're coming in through the atmosphere, I've found that the flow of air around the heat shield changes. And if you've got something radially attached further up, then initially it'll be shielded from the airflow, so it won't heat up. So all that gauge will be reading will be the hottest part, which should be the heat shield. However, when you then start getting further down, that radially part can then come in contact with the airflow, and that starts to superheat very quickly.
Huh.
Right, quick check of the trajectory. And again, it's showing us as going to be miles off. So let's zero the pitch and see how it changes now. I think the best solution for me is to come in like a lawn dart till I need to pull up and start shielding parts. It's definitely very, very weird. Fortunately, other than air brakes, there's not a lot I can do about it. I'll just turn ambient light down a little bit so you don't get a complete whiteout. Oh, that reminds me, Oak, while you're here, while I'm thinking about it. Have you ever had face rig crash on you in the middle of a stream?
Nope.
Ah, okay. Well, I had one earlier.
Oh, well, let me put it this way. I've never had Facebook crash on me in the middle of a stream, but I was having it crash repeatedly while doing a test stream earlier today, because I often do a preview for myself several times where I get it going.
Uh-huh, yep.
And I had multiple crashes today, so...
Black Mage, that is impossible to do. It's... KSP does not support something that big.
They do not.
In fact, you're probably, even if you had very few parts, you're pushing it if you go beyond about 200 meters. Basically, when you start getting parts that are outside of physics range, then you're asking for trouble. Biggest in both physical size and weight will be the orange pancake, yes. The one that's highlighted in my highlights, by the way. Okay, that sounded really stupid, but never mind. You'll get what I was getting at there. Nope. Black Mage, even Mimus is too big.
Might be able to do it.
You can do it around
With
an
Gilly.
asteroid. Gilly? Yeah. I should have Gilly in
Really
orbit around
small enough,
Kevin.
you might have a chance. It's the smallest moon, isn't it, by far?
Yep.
I mean, if nothing else, you could cover the entire surface of new bases, I suppose. Connect them all together all the way around in one big loop. Do what the flow math does then.
Yeah.
I know that's mean of me, isn't it?
I'm not sure I believe there was a challenge on the forums about the number of asteroids that could be connected together, and I'm not sure if there was ever a record ever set.
You should try that. Certainly, they build things big enough to push asteroids around.
Yeah. I've pulled Class E's around, or should I say pushed. In fact, I sent a Class E asteroid into the centre of Joule. That took some doing, by the way. And that was before I had resource transfer capabilities, so I had to dock every single time.
It's just me, or is the community tree pretty much pointless? There's like huge sections of there's like nothing.
Well, the reason for that is the different mods. You have to have those mods installed and then they become alive.
Well, considering I have OKS, FTT, and Rabbit Ninja Wombat's colonization mod all installed, and the colonization node has one part, and that's the end of the tree.
Yeah, I'm sure there's other things that go in that node.
Maybe. But there are a lot of mods I don't have. If we can make things crash.
That's not hard. Well, we've pulled our estimated landing point in slightly. But I'm really hoping that it comes in a lot more.
I apparently have nothing that goes in some command modules. Okay.
Weird.
Back towards the, I have nothing in recycling apparently either. So this is the problem with Community Tech Tree. There are too many things that aren't there. I'll have to use a new. I'll have to go back to stock, I suppose, until I can get things filled in.
Only a 68-ton rock. And Tab, this shuttle's carried 144 tons of payload. So that rock could probably fit in one of its cargo bays.
Come on, Rover. Had the reaction wheels set 15 on your Rover, and now you've made them 5? Overreact much?
Fine,
And the wheels I need for the Rover aren't in the same node.
Oh, that sounds about right.
I can't use the Rover because I haven't unlocked it because I'm using CTT, and the wheels, I don't have any Rover wheels yet.
What, none at all?
This is what. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, I do have one set of wheels, but they are airplane wheels.
That could look interesting.
Yeah, but you couldn't drive it anywhere.
True.
Not like this tech tree. I am going to go back to stock.
Yeah, but the only thing with stock is it doesn't have the nodes for the like MKS stuff, does it?
Finally made it cross-compatible.
Ah,
He grumbles and says use CTT, but he finally made it backwards compatible. I'm still not finding the wheels anywhere. There they are. Wow, that's like huge amounts of tech in before I even get access to the wheels. Well, I guess it would be good if I had things for all these nodes.
well, I'm just thinking, if you were on like Mun and Minmus, well, say Minmus, could you not use, because of the lack of wheels, could you not drop the thing down and use RCS to position it? Isn't that what
Why,
it's
yes.
supposed to
Yes,
do?
you could, until the fact that he put a weight limit on it for it to be effective.
How much
So
else?
if the rover itself is over 3 tons, it don't work as a logistics vehicle.
How much RCS could you get on it before it goes overweight?
Well, it starts at 1.75.
So you've got at least 2 quads that you need.
At least. I'm going to put 4 of them on. We're already to 1.95. And I don't have any RCS yet. So if I put smallest RCS tank, I
Black
put 2 of the
Mage.
small ones.
Hang on a second though. Black Mage, are you
Over.
running KSP 1 or above with that? If you're running KSP 1 or higher, you shouldn't be using active texture management. You should be converting the textures to DDS. There's a
And
tutorial.
most mods are doing it now.
Yeah, there's a tutorial on how to do it properly in my highlights. So all you need is the DDS4 KSP pack that's on the plugins and mods library, and run that, and you can do it in under a couple of minutes. But effectively, active texture management is redundant in KSP 1.0 now. Carry on, Oak. Sorry about that.
I begged Rover Dude to raise the limit to 5 so I could make it a hover rover, and he said, we'll see. So, I don't know if he has. I can see it because it's in the DLL, not in the config file, and he doesn't actually have it listed in the documentation.
It's hard coded in the DLL.
It's hard-coded in the DLL. I'd have to pull up the source code.
There we go. Our perigee is now below 20 kilometers. And we're still coming in like a lawn dart. Sort of.
Yeah, see, the problem is now this thing needs an SAS wheel. Got such little SAS it needs a... Well, I guess if you're not using it as a hover rover, it doesn't need SAS. But still. And he said, and I was like, well, what if you want batteries on it? He's like, you don't need batteries, you're going to use wireless power. I'm like, Basically, he's made it so that I can't use his logistics rover as a Explorer rover, but realized, yes, I can, because the 3-ton limit is to keep it logistics. But if I'm not using it as a logistics rover, who cares? But the problem with it is, he's taken away everything that made it really cool as a rover, like the high SAS and the Got to unhack gravity. Oh.
What?
He does have it set that you can no longer do a wheelie down the runway. So that's good.
True. Black Mage. FASA is a big parts mod, and you need to convert it to DDS if you're going to run FASA. Running active texture management on FASA will take you 2 hours.
Won't save you that much space.
And doesn't save you that, yeah. That.
The 2 hours I don't mind. The not saving my days.
Hmm. Wait a minute. Cantab, what do you mean rovers shouldn't have SAS? Rubbish! The best rovers I've ever built have had overpowered SAS.
I mean, what if you flip it over or thing? Because I just watched this. This rover is now stuck on its side because no SAS.
We try and hack gravity, see if it'll roll over on with low gravity.
Oh yeah, no, it'll do that.
Ah, okay.
If I hack gravity, it's fine. I understand him reducing it. He didn't reduce it by a third. He didn't even reduce it by 10th. He reduced it by 30th.
Well, no, 66% reduction.
No, a 66% reduction would have been 5.
Yes.
Went from 15 to 0.5.
0.5.
Yes.
Oh, right.
0.5.
Okay. That's like
Not 5. 5.
yeah. Okay. 0.5? Are you kidding me?
Yes. Oh,
Hey.
I think I'm going to hack that. Hack that back up to 5. That's what I'm going to do.
And why the heck not? Well, I'm actually quite amazed so far. We're coming in. The hottest part is actually the nose cone, and it's just shy of 1500 Kelvin. It's about 3/4 of the way to exploding. It's actually kind of hovering there at the moment. Yeah, the air brakes are warm, but they're okay. We've got struts that are warm, but they're still in the green. Anything in the red is literally the nose cone. But we need to come in like a lawn dart because we're at 36,000 and we're just coming up to Jesse Island. Oh, and I've just realised playlist has stopped. Oh, it must be a 5-hour playlist. So I'll just give it a touch of negative pitch to bring us down a little bit quicker. Although we need to bear in mind that this will make us get hotter quicker. Black Mage, if you have a look at my profile on Twitch and scroll down, there's a section on links and whatnot. One of them is the community mods and plugin library. It's pretty much at the top of there. It is a standalone executable, so you don't need to put it in the KSP directory, but you do need to run it separately from KSP. Well, we're getting kind of warm now. But at least we're not going to overshoot quite as far.
I just lost 2 separate fights in XCOM Long War. Can't beat the very first thing. Like, I even chose the have less aliens option. I can't play it in Long War. Okay, that's enough of that tonight.
So we've pitched down just a bit more to throw us further into the atmosphere, and we're keeping an eye on our temperatures. We are getting considerably hot.
I ignore the burn effect. The gauge certainly means something to me.
Mm-hmm.
The graphic burn effect is misleading, but and even the heat gauges to some extent, because they don't show me the important part. Oh.
Well, I have got another mod installed which changes the heat overlay. You know, when you press F11, it changes the parts to different colours. Well, this one changes it so that the colours are more logical, and even that's not really showing. It's mostly white, meaning cold. Well, yellow, I think, at the moment, but and this is where Jeb can't fly. Yes, I found that both the stock SAS and MetJeb's SAS can't fly this thing because it just rocks backwards and forwards. And yet, without it, it's perfectly stable. So just pick the nose up to 0 degrees so it's horizontal. I'll start to shield some parts and allow them to cool down. This time we won't try and turn around quite so early. I think it might just be a good idea to just wait for a little bit. So ask it to pick the nose up to plus 10 degrees. It would be nice to ask it to stop waddling around. But our speed's coming off, 1.5 kilometers a second. Our temperatures are dropping back off as well. Or at least the hottest temperatures rolling back anyway. And there goes the sun. Great. Night landing. Cantab, based on what Oak has told me, I would say yes. Long War is some sort of hard mode mod.
Cantab, I've been told that you should not play Long War until you have beaten the game on hard without it. So, I think I'm going to uninstall it. Try on medium on normal.
Hey, might be a good idea.
I just wanted the cool stuff. There's all these cool new things and options and parts and stuff. But I don't want to play in, like, you're gonna die mode.
I think you can't mod the mod.
Someone already has done that to make it so that you can play it like a normal game. I couldn't find that mod, so.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
And I'm spending too much time trying to up my Kerbal mods because every time I run KSP, something breaks. I'm this close to just grabbing a clean install folder and just one by one, okay, install this mod, run it. Does it work? Do I get any errors? No? Okay. Make a copy of that folder, install the next mod. Does it work? Yes? Okay. Replace the previous folder. Try again. You know, until something breaks and then go back to the last one. That worked.
Well, basically, that's what I've done.
But, like, I'm...
Oh, wow. I've just noticed all my CPU cores are pegged at 100%.
Yeah, I noticed that, and yeah. Part of that may be face rig. I had to tweak face rig settings down a bit.
Yeah, I think I need to do that.
I don't know if that may be your issue. I'm looking. Your face rig is a little bit. Actually, your whole stream's a little bit stuttery right now.
Yeah, I've dropped a few frames. And it's giving me warning about high CPU usage.
I get that all the time now. You're not full up anymore?
Can do, but I don't need to.
Okay.
In fact, the faster I get down and slow down, the better. But at the moment everything's cooling down, so I should be good for turning around in a minute.
I'm probably not even going to put wheels on my rover. I'm probably just going to like put it on the ground and just say, you sit there now. Because of the way he's got it set up. Like, we'll put a pilot in you, we'll put some food on you, you just sit and transfer resources. No wheels necessary. Sit on the ground. Oh, I just saw your thread flick to the blue screen for a second.
Yeah, I noticed
That
that.
it does when it can't hold up.
Mm-hmm. Well, we should now be low enough that we can turn RCS off. Right, let's configure this thing for Atmo flight. Okay, there's a barrel roll.
Pro rookie, that is not me. I am a red panda, that's a cat. Meow. Meow. Meow meow. A meow in the background because you're a cat.
Yeah, I just read that. So we're now in.
I'm just teasing. I won't keep it.
We're just in flight mode now, so nice, stable. I moved my U sticker so you can actually see what inputs I'm actually giving it.
I saw that. One question for you is, I saw you try to land this thing earlier, and while the ship sort of stayed intact, well, no. Let me put it this way: while the Kerbals lived, the runway did not. Is this lighter, and/or are you not landing on the runway?
It's not lighter. However, I discovered an issue where the fuel tanks as payload at the back were actually connected straight to the landing gear. So when it come down, it transferred all the weight straight onto the landing gear and straight into the runway. I also came down a little bit on the heavy side onto the runway.
At least your CPUs are no longer, well, not mostly. Be back in a minute. 5.
Yep, no worries. Tell you one thing though, it's taking a while for this nose cone to cool down. Oh, that's a worst time for a message. Go away. Oh, stall. Really? Oops. There we go. Right, so we're going to pull up and then we're going to burn. I'm going to get some altitude, get some speed, and head back to the KSC. Because this thing has spare fuel, spare liquid fuel and oxidizer. I just have to be careful as to how much I'm going to use, just in case I use all the liquid fuel. No. Really bad time for messaging me. Which one was your new mod, Rookie? Ah, that's what's going on. Get rid of you for pitch. There we go. And good evening, River of Cheese. Meow. Meow. Oh yes, I remember that one now. Now, KST should be over the horizon somewhere. So let's go ahead and get some altitude and some speed. Oh, that reminds me, Pro Rookie, your Mac Gauge mod is still compatible with KSP with 104. Yeah, I've had to do HTML coding before now on my tablet, and that's not fun. Okay, that's weird. We're actually accelerating. Or at least we were. Pitch back down. There we go. Right, let's adjust the weight a little bit. Add some more nose weight. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, and we're accelerating at this altitude. Well, I've got a small keyboard for my tablet, but even then, without a mouse, I think I might have transferred a little bit too much weight forward. Transfer the liquid fuel out of the nose. Might just... There we go, that's got the balance. Or at least enough that it can be hands off the keyboard for a little bit. So all the liquid fuel that we've got remaining is now in there. That could be interesting. Right, need to put a little bit of your input. There we go, that should behave itself. So we're accelerating and climbing at this altitude. And with 144 tons of payload. Yay! The only thing is I am concerned about the amount of fuel that I've got. Right, from what I can see, the KSC should be right ahead of us. So we're just going to yaw it out a little bit. Need to pull up a bit so we get a bit more altitude. Bearing in mind what speed we're actually doing here. What the? Oh, oops. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Black Mage. Yeah, that was my bot thinking you meant something else. I think I need to... yeah. Let me have a look at the word filter on the bot. Yeah, I know why it's done it. It's... yeah. Right, there we go. That's it shouldn't do that again. Yeah, Minecraft, I haven't calibrated the audio quite properly just yet. This is my first day of using it. Yeah, sometimes the mouth does work and sometimes it doesn't. It's just at the moment my PC is getting hammered. Well, the processors are getting hammered. Oh, the U. What? You mean to tell me you haven't looked it up? The U classification is what goes on British films that have a universal rating. Basically, the U rating is pretty much reserved for sort of kids' movies and whatnot. But it's a lot stricter than what I've gathered that the American rating is. Actually, it needs recalibrating. That could be what half the issue is. It's a combination of words. I recognised the words, then looked it up in the bot. It's to do with the way that I put the wildcards in on certain words. Right, considering we're this far away from the KSC, I think we can go ahead and dump this remaining oxidizer. Gonna lighten our nose up, so prepare for it. There we go. So we've got 20% of the liquid fuel left for the jet engine. Well, not exactly 20%, but a small amount. Oh, nose down. You behave. Okay, now it wants to pitch up. Why? What's you are an NR? Let's go ahead and spool the engines back up again. Okay, why does it feel like I have a weight balance issue? It now wants to constantly bank to the right. That's going to be a problem. Oh, get your nose down. Right, shut the jets down. But we do have some fuel remaining just in case we need it. Well, we do have some fuel. We've got 144 tons of fuel. But we're lugging around. Ah. Yeah, not rated and unrated. Yep. Well, we should now be a heck of a lot lighter than our previous touchdown attempt. And we are kind of lined up. Yeah, sorry about that, Black Mage. My bad. Minecraft, don't encourage him. Actually, it's the bot on this one. Well, the good thing about this shuttle is I'm currently hands off the keyboard, and it flies straight and glides reasonably well. Although we do have a slight drift to the right. I'm not quite sure what's causing that. Ever so weird. I've got a sneaky suspicion the bot is now, for whatever reason, set to 10-minute timeouts for foul language. Which that's actually the first time it's actually hadn't done something it shouldn't do. Whoa! Was that crosswind or something? Well, the best thing is, I don't know quite how, but this thing seems to be balanced quite nicely for gliding, which is like really weird. The fact that I got it spot on for gliding without really trying is like completely beyond me. Yeah, you're pretty much about right, Black Mage. There's actually a Black Mage, yes you do. In my highlights, there's a full how-to on how to do it properly. And I say properly, if you do it wrong, you'll convert things that you shouldn't do. Oh my god, how slow is this going for glide? Goodness gracious. At like 4.5 kilometers. Yowzers. And it's crabbing as well. I'm going to give it a little bit of throttle. And the other thing is, definitely struggling on roll authority again. Oh. Weird thing with this is it really does not want to fly in a straight line. Quite happy crabbing to one side.
Coming in for that landing?
Trying to. Well, as I was just saying, this thing does not want to fly in a straight line. There we go, we're now completely out of fuel. So you'll have to forgive me, I'm going to have to concentrate.
Got it.
One of us, your boy, no wish, yeah, not in a single hit.
Cantab, considering this thing has just decided to fly in a straight line, that's kind of what I've got. I'm just slightly concerned at the moment over our speed.
You're gonna stall out? I'm hoping that a 10-degree downslope is going to be enough to get us to the runway. But I'm doing like 60 meters per second at just over 2 kilometers with 144 tons of payload, and my noodle's just like, that's too slow. That's too slow. How did you run out of fuel? It looks like you have plenty of fuel there to me.
Yeah, we're using fuel as the payload. The idea is to bring the entire lot back without actually having to use it. I think looking at constant bearings, if you get my gist, I think we might just make it to the runway. In fact, yes, now it's obvious that we're actually too high.
Alright, you're all the slot. There's another.
I don't believe for a minute that the number 6 top seller in Steam is Elder Scrolls Online. I don't believe that for a second. I think they've just put it up there to try to get the sales up. So many
What?
people have had bad responses to that MMO.
What
You're
is
way too
Elder
high.
Scrolls? What is it? Never heard of it.
It's just a fantasy MMO based on Skyrim.
Ah, okay.
Well, on the Elder Scrolls. Just means you're plane wider than the runway. You can't tell me to use air brake. You're down.
Yep, it's down. You what?
Boom. Apparently the impact of that landing gear into the runway is just too much.
Yeah, but I've landed it before.
Full of fuel?
Yep.
Oh, maybe you just came in too sharply.
Must have done. Unless having those air brakes on is doing something unintended. But anyway, I would consider that a success, even though I completely botched the landing. But we didn't blow the runway up this time. Yeah, the fact that all the parts just vaporized tells me there's something wrong.
It did look to me like the gear was up. When you read the air log, it said the gear impacted first there, Cantab. So.
Yeah, the indicator, because the indicator assumes the gear is down on launch because I'm launching from the BAB, and I had to tell it to raise the gear in order to get the rocket in. So it's the opposite way. When I hit the gear down button, I actually looked underneath to check it was coming down. But that is quite annoying. No Black Mage, cannot F5 because I'm running on a multiplayer server. On cannot F9, I should say.
DMP. I'm going to abandon your stream here for a bit. I'll talk to you later.
Well, I'm thinking of calling it there for the night. This has been going for 6 hours and it's coming up for 3 AM.
Yep.
So I'm going to recommend that everybody raids Danger Dan, because he's streaming at the moment, and he's also in the same TeamSpeak server as me. So I will be joining him on Capcom.
I'll meet you there.
User left your channel.
So, please go and raid Danger Dan. Tell him CW Raid, all in lowercase. It will probably be a laugh on his Capcom because Unseen Whale is there. Oak Tree Fuddy 2, who was just on Capcom with me, will be there, and so will I. And things generally tend to get hilarious when there's a group of us on Capcom. So, Friendly Rider Mark 4, yep, I haven't forgotten. So, for those joining me, I will see you there shortly. Bye for now.